Hello, everyone. There's a little bit, I don't know. Anyway, hello, everyone. It's I, your boy Doc, back again with more Dungin' It Up Papada pancakes. I don't know, I'm just stuck on that one for now. Either way, hello. We're here. We're doing things. We're gonna see out. We're gonna find out who this damn Decepticon is today. It's gonna be a good time. Hey, what's up, Catastrophe? We're gonna find out who this Decepticon is. We're gonna find out who the Transformer is. Why he bonking people and making them go into jail. And by jail, I mean death. I was doing over. I see. Struggles of being in school and or college. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that shit anymore. Haha, anyway. Yeah, okay. Into this shite. Oh, I forgot where exactly I left off. Investigation. Okay, that's where we are. Okay. I skipped class to do homework, so what does that say about me? That's a good. Good. Okay. So I believe I've investigated. That's the hypocrisy catastrophe sometimes. Sometimes you have to skip this classes to do the homework. I forgot what the fuck I was doing, so I'm just gonna go back and see. Where was I doing last time? I think I was there. I know I looked in where the bodies were. See if I can find any magical bullshit. Alright. We gotta find out who the Decepticon is. Find out what the fuck happened. Hello, crazy lady. The Marit. Do I need to... Yeah, hi, Zed. Yes, Dungin' It Up. We find that... If they wanted me to attend class when it was convenient for them, maybe should have put a fucking... We're gonna dump on us in the... Right? Mondo. You got it right the first time. His name was Mondo, and he was the biker bro. And then he got turned into butter, so I can no longer use this voice. Except for when, you know, Taka went Ultra Instinct, but then he got murdered by a Decepticon, so I can't really use the voice anymore. Sad Kuwabara voices. Yep, you were sleeping right there.
What?
We're great for Puddles music. I'm up. Oh, you changed your name, huh? Okay. So that's all you have to say about it, huh? I see, Jill. I see how it is. Yeah, no, I figured that. That's why I said username change. Could only mean that the body was thingy, and the thingy was moved here because that's why the tire tracks are stained with the blood and why the wheel was covered in blood. That is how this body works. We have now found the obvious. So they maybe used the dolly to move Taka, but how the fuck did they get Bidoof here? So apparently they used the dolly to get Taka's body here, but we have no idea what magical bullshit they moved Bidoof's freaking fat ass up here. I changed the dimension. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense, Speedy. Makes sense. Oh my god. Gonna find out who this Transformer is, this goddamn dastardly Decepticon. In the meanwhile, I'm just gonna look into the rec room quick, just off chance I find something other than the mallet on the floor. But then I want to see what the mallet is there. So what the heck is this thing? It's clearly a mallet to bonk people. to the lockers or something in here? Like, why don't we both open the rockers? We might find some shit. Whatever. Okay. None down here, right? Just the classroom, yeah. I gotta get reiterated. It's been a week, I forget things. I always move like I'm fucking paranoid, like I'm gonna get shanked by someone. This is how I would be, honestly. Still at school? Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, what magic did they do? Trying to have this on in the background. Hey, that's perfectly fine. Oh, we got a paint bridge. Blood packets. Huh, interesting. I will take that coin. Thank you. Let's see here. Who did this? Okay, anything else I can interact with? Yes. Trash can. Just a normal trash can. There's something inside. Aha! Glasses, cleaning cloth. Education is not necessary for survival. It depends on what you're being educated about. Because some education is necessary. And by education, I mean learning how to survive when society gets all fucked. But anyway. Let's see. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's some kind of cartoon character on it. Well, it's clearly from Badoo. It's also covered in blood, so now we know how the glasses got cleaned.
Oh!
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe off some blood. Yes, Makoto. And what was cleaned off that had blood on it before that you realized? Makoto, use your brain, please. But who would do something like that? Clearly the Decepticon, for whatever reason. I don't want to be a tactician. I made this class. Oh, I hate that too. When they put you in a class when you know you're not gonna be whatever, but they still put you in anyway because they want you to know just in case. Man, that sucks. I just spilled all my water. Oh well. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Okay, at least you have enough sense to realize it's important, but Makoto, god damn it, you literally freaking pointed out what it was used for before. And now you're like, I don't know. This is why I hate this guy. I got a cleaning craft. Well, now I know how to fix computers, kind of. Do you, though? Do you really? Alright, I gotta press buttons. Let me gotta figure out how buttons work again. What are you investigating, Celestia? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. Most likely not. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this data and that and whatever. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Badoof's body.
Let's see.
How Badoof was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office. It was supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Bidoof's body in such a short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Bidoof in only a couple of minutes. I can't think of anything. But I believe teenagers are gonna get moved. We already got people that got banged. Celestia's account. There is no way in hell Hero High for Days managed to move fucking Bidoof's body in under a minute. This fucking Decepticon needs to be goddamn He-Man. But then again, finding that glass cleaner thing does give me a particular idea that's formulating in my mind right now. Where else am I supposed to rook? I rewatched the anime and the investigation trial goes on so much faster. Yeah, makes sense. I get they had to pay out the game, but damn. Let's see, we're already in there, unless something else happens. What else do I have to look here? Oh, it's a video game, yeah. Off chance I get a fucking thing from this. No. Meep. Interactive and shit. Yeah, we're supposed to find out who the Decepticon is. Off chance. Bullshit, Makoto. Take fucking chances. Oh, look at this. This is a fucking crazy ass. Let me move his lazy ass to progress like that. Yeah, well, I'm enjoying the game. Throw you under the bus and accuse you. Where? Let's see. I already went there, I went there, and I went there. So off chance they threw the body in a fucking room or something. I'm just looking at random shit now just to see if I find something, because I've been to the 3 rooms I know have clues. Let me think here. Off chance. Let me just take a look-see at something. I don't think anything's here, but let me see. Nope, okay, that's not what I thought. Okay. Let's see, because I've already been to the 2 rooms where the bodies were, and I've already been where the bodies are. So, what the fuck else do I gotta look at here? Me. I'm just running around seeing if I notice things. Favorite person is back. Hello, Whiskers. The money's still here. $10 million. Why did they have to die for $10 million? I'm surprised they freaking put the money right out in the open like this. Like, I mean, granted, probably someone's gonna get shot, but... Let me think here. Dinking, dinking, tinking, tinking, ting, ting, tinking. Off chance, gonna go to the dorms. Let me just look here. I already. Okay, so you won't let me check out the fucking dorms. Okay. Huh. This is interesting. Where else could I look though? Because the OG reactor seemed like a heart. This is where Bidoof was attacked first. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Two people died. Bidoof and Taka. At least supposedly. Okay, nothing looks like it's significant here. And 6 will let you sir. There you go. Unless I have something. Well, that doesn't make sense. How you doing, Gohan? Meep. Incoming person is here. They here named everybody. I'm asleep. How are you now? Me. Actually, catastrophe. These guys. Let's see here. And Mom. Both at the same time. Fuck it. Let's go back here. Okay. We already did that. One reason this one was it was washed recently. Here's where Bidoof and Taka are dead. How the fuck does that work? Magic. Black fucking magic. All generous families now. It's wholesome. We're gonna connect the fact that the wipe on things. Okay, no, alright. Jesus Christ. Right, we already did all this. We went over there, did all the things. I call dibs on the older brother. Come here, Nietzsche. Oh, so just feeding the Kira? Is that what you did? Imagine if I saw someone there on the other side. That would be creepy. Running in the 90s. Kira, where that unholy name must never be said. We talk about Kira as much as we want. Anything else I can interact with here besides the blood trails and the fucking hammer? No. The tarp I've seen somewhere before, huh? And just recently too. Okay. Yeah, well. I've just seen this tarp recently. Well, we found out where the fucking tarp came from. I totally mind. Oh, hello, Byakuya. Jesus Christ. Okay, the weird cousin. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to do something real quick. I'll be right back in a minute, so I'm not even gonna put up the fucking thing. Yeah, you did. A little bit. Okay. Back from my team. Now then. Byakuya, what the fuck you want? You pompous little bastard. Little speedy. There you go. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. Oh, have you now? You have? Nani the fuck? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Byakuya? Thanking us? What is this, the apocalypse? Is this a sign of the end times? Is chaos about to rain down? And by chaos, I mean Warhammer chaos. Parody of that Fortnite song. Right, just die already. Yeah, I know, right? No, not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meeting in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember it well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What? It's a trap! Things are going ever more exciting. Byakuya, stop speaking in self-indulging bullshit and give me a straight fucking answer. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debts. I don't owe you any more explanation. Yeah, okay, so I told you how the fuck did Bidoof get up here, and you're just like, go to Hero's room. Here's a note. Bye.
Goodbye.
Fuck you, Byakuya. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Looks like he flexes babies on... I don't know, man. He's basically a member of the Illuminati, so who the fuck knows what he does? Okay, we go to Hero Hyper Days' rooms. Bankai. Not that Byakuya. Bleach Byakuya, yes. Byakuya gives me circular vibes. I mean, he does want to try and kill someone. He has admitted that if he decides to, he wants to try. Alright, we go to Hero High for days, and his room is, I think, at the end of the hall, if I remember correctly. What the fuck? Okay. Yep. Hero High for days room. Okay. The door is unlocked? I thought Byakuya was from Naruto, not Bleach. Not the Byakuya who has a Bankai. The Byakuya from a Bankai. He's from the Breach. He's a captain. He's actually kind of cool. I do like him. I guess I can go inside. Yes. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm ready to take the purge. The worst I'm gonna find is either all psychic bullshit or fucking weed everywhere. Maybe. This is Hero's room, and it has all types of weird shit in it. Where did he get this all from? The same way he gets his weed. Fucking Amazon. Or should I say Monokumazon? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? Including weed, yes. Alright, well let me just save this quick here now that we found out. Only art better. Let's take a look, let's see inside. We got a bunch of crazy fucking caricature thingies. We got boxes, we got a card on a table. We got crazy fucking Hinduist shit over there, Buddhist stuff. Got a palm hand caricature reading drawing thingy over there. I'm guessing I need to look at the boxes. Counter channel point state of bullying hygiene. I think there's something in the box. What's in the box? It's blueprints for the Transformer and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard and plastic and plaster and blah. That should be the slogan of Dark Space. You say that, yet I'm the one who bullies you. Is this the Decepticon? And it's in Hero's room? But wait a minute. These blueprints are not in his handwriting. This handwriting is different. Just admit it to be evil. Something about them bothers me. I wonder what it is. Well, I imagine Makoto just holding up the blueprint and like holding up the note at the same time and just like looking at the handwriting, and she's just like looking at the squinting going like, something's different about it, but I can't figure out what it is. And me, I'm just like mentally going like, Makoto! Ah, shit, cheerful here. I come to Dr. Child. Oh, God. Enroll my daughter with the cheerful raid. Yeah, it sounds about right. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a bing-ying-yeah. Okay. Bing-ying-yeah. Yes, party of 12. Got killed by 2 zombie kids. Oh! Fun. Got killed by 2 zombie kids. Oh, that must have been fun. Oh, you want the oh god damn it, brother, fucking song, really. You know what we're doing. Here, sing this, oh god. Alright, well let me do these first. Alright, okay. And then another binging, okay. Binging, now what the fuck, dude? What is this now? What is this? Welcome to my parents' house. What?
What do you think? Finding joy
Okay,
in
I
the
don't
journey,
care about your
rather
ads. Oh, is this the same people that do the super slumber party? I have never heard of this song, honestly. Oh my god! It'd be like that sometimes. Anyway, thanks for the follow there. I officially no longer have the 69 number. I can no longer make the joke. I'm kidding. Anyway. This is gonna be interesting, I guess. I've never heard this song before. You just keep fucking spamming the R to R's, damn it. Or no longer. Okay. Wonder how this actually tries to kill in post-read interaction. Alright, let me do the autos again. Oh, you know. Yeah, you're not wrong, Whiskers. You're not wrong. I'm just saying I can do the joke. Alright. Okay, alright, we gotta do the Kuwabara voice, okay. Ada, you the meshy. Is the low emote the guy played by... I have no idea, but probably. Oh my god, you're just going through all the shit now. Yes, hey AJ. Dungan Rapapata got yet. Anyway, okay. Regular Ada. Ada. And then... I don't know. Dingerapapata pancakes. Anyway. Okay. And then, alright, let's go. Okay. Ada, bitch. There you go. Oh, Agent UP. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. Okay, let me see here. Let's see. Alright, well, let me see here. I don't think I can lower this volume to a certain degree. Okay, that's the best I'm going to be able to do to lower the volume, because Dungan Rappa's just like, you can't mute because we don't believe in the mute button. Haha! Anyway. Alright, let me get this song redeem over. I have no idea what this song is, so I'm just going to listen to it first. Oh wow, it's got animation and shit too. That's actually kind of cool.
Baby, we made out on the dance floor. You pressed your body up against me all night long. I know it's on your mind. Our souls are entwined in a passionate embrace.
I never heard it before, so I'm listening to this because this is the song redeem that he wants particularly.
A place where we can be alone, unless my mom and dad are home. Welcome to my parents'
Unless my mom and dad are home.
My mom left out some snackies. And you're feeling horny now. You're feeling horny, so why don't we get nasty, 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 yeah.
Fucking animation makes it even better.
Hush now, baby. You seem like a keeper, but your high heels are so loud. Daddy's a light sleeper. I got my very own room and tons of free food. What's your favorite juice? We've got mango and apple and guava and
What
apple.
even is this? Oh
So
my
many
god.
fucking fruits.
much. Okay.
Believe this shit is free. Welcome to my parents' house. King must have his castle.
I'm not surprised that is the slap so hard.
You're such a sassy rascal, aren't you?
The fuck? Oh my god, this animation is amazing. I'll admit that.
We're gonna bring the funk tonight. Get in the top bunk tonight. Drop and thump that jump tonight. Like a 360 dump tonight. Mom's cake is chocolate chunk tonight. This party's getting crunk tonight. We're sparking up that skunk tonight. Cause I know disco hot tonight.
Danny,
Mom, sorry. Everything's fine.
you need to go to bed.
Okay, good night.
Welcome to my parents' house. Let's use our inside voices.
Fucking.
Sometimes my mom just hangs around to make sure I make good choices. Hit it! Welcome to my parents' house.
Inside voices goes back to this thing. Okay, now they're being. Okay.
Dad, I'm supposed to have the downstairs to myself tonight. Get out of here! I said I'm on a date. You always do this. There's that coming over. And you ate all the ham in the fridge, and you said you wanted. Yes, it's a girl.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, that's funny. Okay, that's a funny one. I'll try it. How long is this? About 4 minutes, give or take. So after hitting this, will you come to my parents' house? Oh, okay. I'm gonna put up the thing. Welcome to my parents. I'm gonna put it up. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to hear that first before I'm like, Okay. God damn. All right. This is interesting. I'm confused about the dancing. Yeah, I know. Fucking dancing ninja. Okay, we're gonna try this. Hey, Dad, you recording for me? Okay, 1 second. Let me get the lyrics up on another thing. That way I can actually fucking do this song redeem fine. Okay, and then we'll try this. Okay. This is great. This is gonna be kind of interesting. Alright. Okay. Now then, how am I gonna keep up the beat with the lyrics? I don't know, but we gonna try. Okay, ready guys? This is gonna be interesting. We met down on the dance floor. Fucking explosions. You pressed your body up against me all night long. I know it's on your mind. Our souls intertwined in a passion embrace. Look in your eyes, say take me tonight. Well, I just got a place. Where we can be alone. Just mom and dad are home. Welcome to my parents' house. Mama let them sex. It's that kid. I'm getting horny now. So why don't we get nasty? Fucking head. I forgot. Hush now, baby. Paper. Well, I'm not used to this song. What do you expect? But your high heels are so loud. My dad is a light sleeper. I got my very own room and tons of free food. What's your favorite juice? We got mango and apple and guava and apple. So many fucking fruits. Mom buys pizza rolls for me. Can you believe this shit is free? Welcome to my parents' house. A kingless endless castle. That's my grandma's basket hounds. Such a really rascal. Aren't you Marvin? His house. Fucking dizzy. Parents' house. This is fucking shit, I swear to God. Bring the funk tonight. Up the plug tonight. Drop it up, that drunk tonight. Like 360 drink tonight. Get drunk tonight. The party's getting drunk tonight. We're stepping up, they're stunk tonight. Lasagna disco hunt tonight.
Danny,
Mom, sorry. Everything's fine.
you need to go to bed.
Okay.
No, I don't wanna, Mom. I don't wanna go to bed.
To my parents' house. Let's
Use our inside voices. Shut up, dog. I know the things around. Make sure I get your choices. Hit it. Welcome to my parents' house. Parents' house. Let's just repeat. Welcome. Parents' house. Dad! What the fuck, Dad? I'm supposed to have it here. You're ruining everything, man. What the fuck?
And you ate all the hamburgers and you wanted.
One step into having it. I love how he just freaks out like that. I'm supposed to have the downstairs, Dad. What the fuck? You ate all the ham again, damn it. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. That's a song I never fucking sang before. That's how that rolls. I love that though. It's fucking funny. I do. I honestly love how that works. Fucking parents' house. Step 1 is getting laid is having a dancing ninja. And taking the girl to your parents' house. Oh man. Whoever team this is. Alright, god damn it. We should be playing on the radio every day. I'm killing all the women. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, well that was an interesting choice, honestly, there, brother. This song does not have the rights to be as good as it is. It's just how it works, man. I find it hilarious. Oh well, back to oofing teenagers. And we're finding out who the Decepticon is. Shut up. I'm gonna be somewhere and be like, welcome to my parents' house. I know, the animation made it fucking bad. It made it so great, I love it. And I love it so much. Oh my god. That fucking animation, I swear. Hold on a sec. Oh, never mind, not what I thought it was. Welcome to my parents' house. I checked the bathroom, it's pretty gruzzy. How does a bathroom get this dirty? Normal bed. So Hero has a very scuffy bathroom, apparently. He doesn't clean after himself. What the fuck? I know, right? Good point. And then she just keeps going. She has a bits where she just has no idea what the fuck's going on. And then she just goes back to be like, alright, whatever, I'm in for the ride, fuck it. She's just there for the she's there for the ninja. What are you talking about? She's there cause the ninja. Oh my god. Okay, Aoi, what do you need? Makoto, big news! Big news! Okay, what's wrong? We found Kyoko. Oh, we found me? Nani? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I'm not done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
The Transformer showed up. Oh no! Goes home with Danny. I swear you have a bad selection of juice. He says apple twice. And he's like, there's so many fucking fruits, man. But, yeah, exactly. Oh no, the Transformer is here. It's Hiro wearing the costume. Are you sure it's Hiro, though?
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think they would end up in the same place at the same time. Anyway, gotta go to the pool, man. Running to the pool. Gotta save basically myself in this game. It was an unforgettable night for her. Oh, it'd be an unforgettable night for anyone. Okay. Kyoko seems unharmed. Kyoko, man.
I mean...
Phew, man. I've had the worst day, bro. Oh, it is Hiro. What the fuck? My humor is going down at an alarming rate. Hiro? What the fuck, Hiro? Why you the Transformer now? That's not what I wanted. Okay, first
Right.
Kyoko, are you okay? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker. And I even looked at this locker before! It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me, man. Like, bro, can't some guy get, like, some sleep around here in peace? I mean, granted, it was in a locker, and I'm telling you, I've been in tighter places, but, you know, it's kind of rude, you know, man? You should have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. Do you not register that you're inside of a fucking Transformer? The standard way of waking people. Oriwakanda.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? I know, right? You disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Kyoko, don't do that. Stop leaving me hanging. Makoto being a dumbass doesn't mean that I will not understand. I can't, never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people that... Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? Kingdom. However, it could be down a flight of stairs she gets.
and?
Well, I mean, Celestia basically looked like she got thrown down the fucking stairs last time and miraculously healed. First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. He's gonna be like, dressed like what, bro?
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, like, I have no idea, man. I kinda just fucking smoked some weed, like the good batch, and, you know, the next thing I knew, I was woken up in a locker, and I had this on me, man. One second I was asleep, and I didn't even know what the hell was happening, and next thing I know, boop, and up, and there I am. Magically in a locker. Dressed in a robot suit. I mean, I've had weirder times go on when I was tripped out of my mind and I had no idea what the fuck was happening. But, you know, this one's pretty weird, though. Not the weirdest I've been through, but pretty weird. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, that's the thing, bro. I don't think I can take it off.
Let me out of here!
I called it. I don't know what's going on with this thing, man, but I can't take it off, yo. Someone get like a sledgehammer or something. Fucking crack open this shit. I'll be desperate at this point. No. AJ, no. Looks like he cheated on the blood test to get make blood. Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing, man. Honestly, you think I would make this shit, bro?
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Which begs the question, who the fuck put it on? We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but we somehow were able to get Hero out of that suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Oh, free at last, man. I can finally breathe properly. I'm sick of clean air already. Isn't it weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Yo, wait a minute, man. Hold on a goddamn second, man. Yo, don't point fingers at me, man. Like, you know how hard that shit was to yeah, I was actually gonna say that. You know how hard that shit was to see through with my hair blocking my freaking vision, man?
honestly,
Don't try to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I did see the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put on this costume and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. He's my favorite hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Without breaks. Yeah, no.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. What? Tie me up, man. What? We need good songs for it to work. Yeah, well, I don't think I have 75 songs I could sing anyway. It would not proper read. And besides, I think I could do maybe, I don't know, depending on the songs, 10 to 20 before my voice dies anyway, so it would just be a waste of points at that. Now hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far. I'm not into BMS, bro.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Look at Kyo being the fair person. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints, yo, I have no idea what you guys are even talking about. You're making less sense than when I'm high on a bad day. And I'ma tell you that right now. That shit gets wild.
What the heck?
I got a C on my blood test. Oh. Suspecto no Among Us. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Your local source. I was wondering when you were gonna pop up, Manga. What's up? I keep forgetting my blood type, to be honest. What? Kill who, man? I have no idea what you're going and talking about, yo. There must be a fake hero around going or something, man. You know, this is pointing more and more to me that this is like fucking AI sentience bullshit.
What are you saying?
That could be good to know in the future. My blood type is Cindery. You're the only one who could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
I don't know, a fucking transformer? Hero's Cryface, yeah. Hepatitis C. Oh no. How do you know I'm the only one, man? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina just started putting on the Robo costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Oh, look at that. She looks so stupid. She probably gonna fall on her ass. You guys have blood. I don't know, maybe. Heroes confused facing. Hina being all...
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm surprised you think that he's able to see with his hair compressed down and probably blocking his fucking vision.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
He's the third dumbest people I've ever seen in this street.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
That's not a very nice thing to say. So it's just sounding like the absolute queen, yeah. Just curious, going like,
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
Now we know that they wanted to frame Hero high for days, at the very least, and they tried very fucking hard.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again, and I'm surprised that you were able to keep your balance. Well, now you're out of excuses. No, cause see, man, it's cause you're a girl, yo. If it was like another guy, then yeah, don't point at me. Fucking Makoto's short as shit. And Byakuya's probably not gonna wear it because Byakuya be that prideful motherfucker. Makoto, go ahead. No, I'm too short. Makoto too short, he can't do it. Okay. Makoto, being the beta male that he is, complies. There's one way of looking at AJ. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then, man, there's gotta be another costume. They must have looked... one that looks the same, but it fits them, man. $38 in 3 days, so it's solid. With this public toilet attitude. Fucking Byakuya.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence, man, what? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What? You putting pressure on me, bro? What the fuck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. I mean, Kyoko in a sense too, but...
That's terrible.
Which is why we know it was him.
What?
I mean, man, is that really true? I have no idea what's happening. Could someone, like, tell me, bro? This is a fucking weeb versus dumbass and lolly girlfriend. Imagine digging your own grave could be Afro, dude. I mean, supposedly he does talk to the Bermuda Triangle. Turbo Justice costume has been added. Hero high for days.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, man, how am I supposed to understand? I mean, I think I figured that out. Someone was killed, right? Hey, Makoto, man, who died? Well, 2 people were killed. They killed Taka and they killed Bidoof. What? Man, 2 people, bro? Bald Yashiro.
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
Listen, Hiro's too dumbass to pull this off. And that's why he's half digging his own grave. And you're also a dumbass for thinking that this dumbass managed to pull off the skill that required for this shit. I did not, man!
Huh?
Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Those 2 are the only ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it, man. I know who did it.
So then,
Might as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi and Bidoof were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and/or Chirihiro must have done it. Look at Hiro proving the AI sentence fucking theory. You know what? I actually kind of came up with this possibility myself too. So this is one of the moments that Hiro actually shows some brain cells.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? That's unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. You admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, man, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know, that note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, man. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now, man. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. And the guy came up as a dumbass. Listen, I said Hero's got those rare moments of genius where he shows some brain cells, just rare. We're confident enough to kill. I know, right? Does he look even strong enough to move Bidoof's fat ass up the fucking stairs? Either? Like, Aoi, I know you can't think too well, but like, does Hiro look like he has enough strength to move fat ass up 2 flights of stairs? Oh, I know it's a no, because I'm just like, this is just literally throwing everything at Hiro because they just want to use him as a scapegoat. I know it's clearly not Hiro. Because the main fact is, there's no way in fucking hell he could be able to move fat ass Bidoof up to the 3rd floor from the 1st floor. No way in hell. Absolutely no fucking way in hell. Man, the last thing I remember is going to the rec room and for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something, man. Or you just fell asleep like a dumbass.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, man. Something's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me, man. Even if that's true, you must be a dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Oi! Meet Hero High for days. Well, after being trapped there for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here, man. They deceived me. They tried to blame the innocence that is Hero, man. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it, man.
Just a second.
Scapegoats once upon a time was a card that defined an entire format. I see why they want one. Maybe she's the killer. No, I just think she's very fucking got PTSD over this shit, but who knows. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. It's right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Goddamn, AJ back again with the cards. Yeah, sure. Please, man, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the notes? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, man? We're serious. Hero has been added. I'm just dropping the facts, yeah. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. And it's because of stupid assumptions like that, that everyone's gonna get killed. AOI, I challenge you today.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, man, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really get the money Munakuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, man. That's a false accusation. Somebody help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Fucking talks, it's such a turn off. What? You're right. I gotta look for that second suit in the note, man. Feet, don't fail me now. I don't know why I went like that, but anyway. I guess I should go back to guard duty. I gotta go ask Genocidal Jack to switch with me. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocidal Jack to switch with me. Hero kills for money for more weed. Why would he need to kill more for more weed when he can just charge people expensively stupid prices for his fortune telling? But if she and Sakura were to get into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Swedish and Norwegian themed decks are y'all terrible. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. We're going with basically me. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply? Grenaders look kind of fun.
Anyway...
Hero carrier, interesting. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? He kills everyone. He kills because everyone thinks his fortune telling is weakness. Honestly, Hero is way too dumbass. I give him what he has. Give it out here. I mean, granted, again, he does have moments of brilliance, but they're few and fleeting. He gets maybe one per chapter, and he already had his.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we go? Okay, where are we going?
Hey.
So, Makoto. First, I like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
See what I can do. Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Computer currently. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, okay. I'm not just gonna magically fucking poof there. Like I did before, I can't just magically poof my way there. Running in the 90s. It's a new way I like to be. You know, I'm half thinking that fucking Bidoof got his fat ass up purposely, given the lines I'm seeing here. Bidoof, Taka. For a moment, Kyo seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file is right. They were killed using similar weapons. Similar bodies, yes. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Kyo be like, I see dead people all the time. I'm used to this shit.
I see.
Kodo, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? What? I never even noticed that.
whew.
You're so oblivious to the people around you. Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? He most likely broke it when he had his encounter with the assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Yep, and there's the flashback of him in Ultra Instinct. But the Ultra Instinct didn't help him. So it was the Worldo that killed him. Ah.
In other words,
So, if it worked at 10 p.m. last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. So he was killed this morning! It must have happened 6 in the morning today. So he was killed today and
however,
definitely. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He must be gripping something. He's appeared to be gripping something. Oh, it's a note. You're right, there's something white in there. Damn you bisexual vampires with your stands in green lipstick. The world!
Makoto,
The world! Oh. Can you try and peel and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigorous mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? So that hand's gonna be stiff as fuck. Kyoko, unless you're doing this just to make fun of Makoto, which I have no problems with, asking his dumbass and weak and beta male self to open up a fucking hand that's like this, that's, yeah. Oh, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The cold ice hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from the tightly clenched fist. And it's a piece of paper, as we all suspected, because we ain't dumbasses like Makoto.
hey,
I know, right? There's something white in there. Well, Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't look like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Well, clearly he tore it from something. Kyo then turned to Badoof's body.
So then,
Let's check Badoof's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. We got a scrap of paper, off chance this is the note thing that they were talking about. Alright, now we go see what Badoof's body has in store for you. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Ah, shit. Here's the paper. A wad of paper. Open up the paper.
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he hid it on purpose. Can't you see? He stuffed the paper in his pants. I'm concerned where you pulled that from now. I am very concerned where you pulled that out from. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. So Kyoko is more afraid of people's socks than she is in looking in their pants. If my humor had a heart rate monitor, it'd be flat right now. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. You're the one who has the gloves, though. She has PTSD. Yes. Smerry socks. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Bidoof, or I'll never forgive you for this. Aha! This is the note that Hero High for Days talked about. And the scrap of paper on the side matches up with the rip shit that I see that Taka had. I bet she already looked at Genotea. Probably. Yeah, this is the note that Hero High for Days explained.
so...
That sounds very familiar, as we see it in chapter 2. Yeah. That's it. It's the same thing that Hero said. Oh, look at you, Makoto, remembering. Yay. Then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone yeah, okay, flashback. Yo, man. Maybe we could use it to escape and all that crap. The time is different. Hero told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But on the note, they asked Fumi to meet him at 6 a.m. Oh wait, now I remember this case.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
People gonna be in trouble. Oh. Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning of the part being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Makoto! The fuck? You literally found a scrap of paper that was ripped off in Taka's hand. Note here. With ripped off paper. How do you not put 2 and 2 together? This is why I don't like playing Makoto. I want to be Kyoko. Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clenching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. Makoto, you're a fucking dumbass.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
note, and while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. Makoto's never getting a job ever. No, he's not. He has no fucking common sense whatsoever. This is like bad. Even by today's standards, this is bad. He only thinks when we're controlling him. He's a drone, that's it. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So, you're saying I don't have to think about the e-handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Ah, dude, he's the perfect pick for the U.S. president. For a puppet, maybe. A handbook may play a role. I don't understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep that in mind. And we have e-handbook. Ding dong, bing bong. It's time to play the murder guessing game.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
No, but we still don't have a clear answer of who it is, but I'm playing AI sentience.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Wasn't Kamada the U.S. president? I have no idea.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Meep.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself, and come up to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. This is gonna be a kind of hard one. I'm gonna have to make some fucking crazy shits here. Okay, so what do we know so far? We know that people get killed, they use the tarps to cream people, bodies go there. Mafumi's grasses were cleaned up. Hello, Sebastian. There's a spotless hammer for some freaking reason. The door was locked before it wasn't, which makes me think, given that there's no trap doors or anything like that, I'm thinking that Bidoof had a hand in this shit. We'll have to think for himself. This isn't good. No. Alright, so what I'm thinking here. So, we haven't found anything that points to how the fuck Bidoof would have got his ass carried up the stairs. We know it's not Hero High for days, though. Really? Is that so? So let me think here. I mean, I don't know if there's anyone else involved, but I have a sinking suspicion that Hero High for Days, not Hero High for Days is definitely not the murderer, and Bidoof had a hand in his own death. Given what I'm seeing, I mean, I don't know if he killed Taka or if it's AI sentience transformer bullshit. Point would legitimately try to poison whoever character that is, unless he bonded with him very well. So what I'm thinking is, at the very least, I'm pretty sure that Bidoof moved Taka's body to the art room, locked the damn door, fucking bonked himself. It was the liar dude from VC. I haven't played that yet. I'm thinking he bonked himself. Probably. And This is an interesting one because I don't have all the pieces, but it looks like Bidoof is trying to frame Hero High for Days for his own death for some reason. And I'm thinking AI sentience transformer bullshit is the reason why. That's my educated guess so far, but we'll find out if I'm remotely correct or not. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there.
Monokuma
Oh my
appears!
God, there's 2 of them! This is getting out of hand! Now there are 2 of them! Oh my God! He multiplied! Oh no!
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I don't believe you and I am scared. I'm moving so fast, it looks like I've multiplied. You can move so fast that light can't keep up with you? Nani the fuck? Can you tell which one of us is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Maybe the elevator. Now he's back to 1, but oh my God. He's like, there's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. I'll see you down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, man. I'm not mentally prepared. Twice the Monokuma, half the brain capacity. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You gotta pay for your sins. I wonder how you're gonna act when we prove that it isn't Hero High for Days, because it clearly isn't.
What the heck?
I told you already, man. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the notes? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. It would seem we have our culprits.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
When we get to the courtroom. She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. What if we shave his head to see if he has a brain under there? Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Bidoof and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the 2 that lost their lives. The ones who killed Hifumi and Taka. The ones who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Or are they? Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I enjoy solid beats. That'd be a waste of a good afro. I began to walk to the elevator. Once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. I love how everyone's still in the same position every time that we have this fucking scene. Everyone is always, forever in the same position in all of time. The clunking of the elevator keeps us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. I want marshmallows. Until we all settled this, we weren't going anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up to a cruel fate. Chewy and you redecorated again, I see. Well, I see you've all gathered together like this. I just realized how few of you there were left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you. Why, man? Why are you making us do such cool things to each other, man?
What?
Well, why? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'll never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtains open once again. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, I want to save. Hero High for days is not the one. I know that for a fact. Let me just see here. Do I have any other skills? I don't think I do. But I just want to be sure. This killing game is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Yes. Alright, let's see what magical shit we got here.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Then I get shot.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
No, shut up, boy. We don't.
Was that?
What's that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
You have no right to say that, Jill, but okay.
Who are you calling a murderer?
See, Hero's just like, you have no right to say that.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Listen, Celestia, you haven't learned the lesson. Just because it's in his room doesn't mean he did it. You learned this with Makoto first. How did you not know this now?
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I...
Look at his jacket flying, right?
I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or no, he's not, clearly? Before anything else, we have to make that clear. He's clearly not the killer. There's no fucking way in hell. Yashihiro's message, got it.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
It's a conspiracy,
Hiro,
man!
why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
The handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember correctly, yeah, okay, so I know which one I got.
Everything we
I just
found in
wanted
your
to
room.
read the whole thing.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Objection, bitch! That's not his handwriting. This is his handwriting.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
Yeah, are we?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
Look at this, Makoto finally drawing the lines together.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Exactly, Kyoko. Thank you for jumping in on that.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Who the fuck would go through the trouble of doing that, though?
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
You're not smart enough to think, period, Hero. Except for the rare instances you don't. You do, but...
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Yes, I don't think so.
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Oh, look, we have the rich 1%er to back us up.
What?
Makoto's just like, wait, what? You agree with me?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
They're all trying to cancel a dude who struggles with eating vegetables. Right? How the fuck can you disguise your hand? I know, right? How can you do that? And of course he passes this off to me. What do you expect? He's a rich 1%er. He doesn't want to do work. He doesn't want to do work. He just wants to take the credit. Hi, strategist. What's up?
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
We're finding out who the Decepticon is. This is the individual in question. The Illuminati. The Illuminati. The Illuminati is who it was. Oh my god. I'm hungry. I kind of want to click this just because. But I don't think we proved that it could be anyone but Hiro in the suit. What I'm thinking is they made his ass unconscious and they made it look like he was doing things.
I got it!
Oh, I was
Other
right.
than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
I'm thinking they used his unconscious ass body to do things. That's what I'm thinking here. That's my lane of thought right now. The fucking Illuminati's a goddamn choice, though. I love that. I love we can choose the Illuminati. Well, if I try to write properly, it can disguise my handwriting to an unrecognizable extent.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
Yes, he is the prime suspect. But I think he was used as an accessory.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Shut up, Oi. I'm going to go through the logic with you.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Byakuya fucking throwing your shit. Just because there's a Decepticon doesn't mean it's a thing.
What?
I love how, yeah.
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Are you gonna blame me and you're gonna say, explain more shit, Makoto?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Okay.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
He's a rich 1%er. He bosses people around like it's his fucking birthright.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
we must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Oh yeah, that's easy. A fucking trolley and a tarp. Things that used his body was the dory.
I got it!
And the tarp. Why did this become boys, girls, right? And there's one more thing. Oh, I had to select two. That's cool.
I got it!
There we go.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Byakuya's just like, God damn it. The plebeian guessed correctly. Stupid mongrel. What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Yeah, I'm surprised you remember this, but you don't remember other things.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Clearly vanished.
Later, when
because
Taka's
black
body
fucking
reappeared in the
magic.
repository, so did the dolly.
So it was black magic. What are you talking about? Black magic, Makoto.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes, Celestia, that is exactly what we're talking about.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Are you sure that I am not mistaken about being unmistakable?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Why are you questioning my memory that is unlike a steel trap?
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Celestia, stop playing mind games. This is why you scare me. Makoto's fucking beta male brain cannot handle it.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Fucking Byakuya. It's like, well, she just called you out. How will you respond to that, good sir?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, Celestia with the burn.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I mean, you're not wrong with Makoto, but god damn it. Fucking sick burn. He's playing both. Yeah, he's playing both sides because he just sees this as entertainment. That's why. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, Celestia, you just called out Makoto's intelligence. Oh shit. Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change their mind. I could just explain why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to a repository. Yeah, there's fucking blood trails on the wheel and on the floor. A new element has been added. Okay. Sure, what's this new element? Reloading. What? Oh, we can reload? Starting with this next battle bullet, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how to destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button will not be enough. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy every single remark. Joke's on you, I have yet to destroy any of those. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Passive aggressive works like that, yeah. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo maker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the RMB and the LMB buttons. You automatically reload at the start of fever time. Your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you don't have to worry about this, and you just ignore everything we just said. Yep. Well, I have it to normal, so it's okay. I barely do this shit anymore. Moment of truth. Oh, God. Oh, shit.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Time to press random buttons like I know what I'm doing.
Nowhere. Do your work. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Pressing random buttons like I know what I'm doing.
Life will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Ah, shit.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
That's how they did last time, and it worked for me.
Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Pressing buttons.
You are a fool. Life will
Get
get
my
you
ass
nowhere.
kicked, but this happens.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Ha ha!
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Pressing random buttons works very well.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
I always spam buttons every time that sequence happens. Dark, you are a musician. Listen, I tried to do it properly before and I got my ass destroyed, so now I just press random fucking buttons and it works. Why fix what isn't broken? That was the first case. I tried to do it properly with Leon and I got my ass kicked. And then I just decided to press random fucking buttons at the end and I pulled it back around and it works. So again, why fix what isn't broken? You're asking for proof what the dolly moved. I got it right here. Is there some pew pew pew? Yeah.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
It's like a half second to see that, yeah. Just get destroyed by a dude who's dead sooner than a black. I know, right, brother? How does this work? I'm surprised Makoto actually had the mental capacity to see through the fucking mind games. Because he's a dumbass. But then again, he could be so much a dumbass that mind games just don't work on him. Could be that. When you're so stupid and oblivious, mind games just don't work on you.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Through accident, they say.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yeah, Celestia, what do you think about that, huh? Jeez, does Celestia really hate me that much? No, she just doesn't like being called on her fucking bluff.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Byakuya's just like, now that that's out of the way, now that that trivial nonsense is out of this, I can vouch for this.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Oi, so precious, so stupid.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
But let me guess, you're gonna pass it on to me because you don't want to.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look back on how the body was moved, it would become clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Make your argument. Robo Justice of Costumes.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yep.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yeah, makes
Now,
sense.
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Aha!
Then you could push the dolly no problem.
There's your thing
So
there.
the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
It's okay, Hero. We're not expecting you to realize anything. But we've established the key breaking points of your logic. The key is they had to bend down. And we've established that if you're in the costume, you cannot bend. I just wanted to hear
As
the whole
we know,
thing.
Taka
Okay.
was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the
Yeah, then loaded it onto the dolly.
Now, keep in mind that
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend
You
over.
have to bend over it.
No,
It's the
wrong.
clue. We got him.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
We've established you cannot bend when you're in the suit. Therefore, your logic is flawed.
What do you mean?
Oh, you were even in the suit. Stun one gets speedy marshmallow.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I was gonna say oi. I mean, bend over is not present. I'm blind as a bat and I can't bend down. What the fuck, bro? Look, can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
You're feeling pretty fucking stupid about jogging down Hero into bullshit, huh? Now, oi. Or you feel pretty bad about yourself for pointing fingers at Hero High for days now, huh? God damn it.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
If you couldn't bend over, what happens? Got a second, someone's messaging me. Okay. Apologize to Hero. Exactly, oh, I apologize to Hero High for days.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
God damn it, Celestia, you just want Hero to die, huh?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
God damn it, Celestia, why do you want Hero High for days to die? He has no problems with you.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Not that I can say for sure.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Aha, but he cannot take off the suit. Once it's on, you can never take it off. Hero's not strong enough. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
Hero saying how he can't get the suit off. Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make it, man. See, that proof enough is right there that at least someone had to help him. AJ calls me trash, what?
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Yes, Ahoy, now fucking apologize to him.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Hero might be a dumbass, but he's not that much of a dumbass.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Yes, Sakura, that is exactly what we're saying.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Now that we're looking at it properly, it looks like Robo Justice is leaning on Bidoof a little too much. That's very suspicious. It also looks like Hifumi's holding the arms in his hands. That's very suspicious.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Bidoof choking his ass out with the robot suit?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? The guy hit me.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
How about no, because you don't factor in the fact that he decided to maybe just do this as an elaborate suicide attack, because that's what it looks like right now.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Something I said was that kick. Oh,
Yeah.
was it?
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
No, bad. Bad, oi, bad. It's not Hero High for days. Don't believe Celestia. She doesn't know what she's talking about in this case.
Hold on a second!
Yes, well, technically this is a different stream. But yes, I am still alive, Sorrow.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
See, Kyoko understands.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
That he could lie. Yeah, he could lie, but do you think Hero High for days could lie?
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
See, Kyoko is my thought process. This is why I want to play as her instead of dumbass Makoto.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
Yeah, well... Didn't get proven wrong. Yeah, exactly. And that's what's funny about it.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Bidoof, oh, you're talking, yeah, Bidoof could obviously lie.
Plus, maybe
He's
we'll
a
get to find out
fanfic
where the heck
writer,
Kyoko
after
was when
all.
everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Yep.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
It was the goddamn Decepticon. I'm just gonna save right here for a moment, guys. I don't want to forget to save later. And on that note, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get my dinner. And when we continue finding out how this elaborate fucking crazy bullshit came to be. So in the meanwhile, you know who it is. It's AJ's arch nemesis, the Owl. back and I has the foods. Oh, hi, Inferno. Let me get my thing up. Okay. And here we are. We find it now. The Transformer was here all high for days, but he not the killer, he an accessory.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Or maybe he abducted himself.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Yes.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
Then the Celestia does the thing, and then we see that we saw the shadows. Celestia jump in
When
and
Celeste
shit.
told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
That matches up because it looks like they might have hit the body up there.
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then,
Then we heard Badoo's ugly ass cry.
at that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Though, in honesty, given the timing, I think Taka's the only one who is really dead at the time.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
This is just crazy how the timing works.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
This is where we found out the body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Yes.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Oh yeah, it is, but Kyoko be like, finally, a worthy challenge.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Yep. Because that's the only way it kind of makes sense.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Kyoko about to show us her big brain power.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions happened in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma File 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
But is
So
that...
it's obvious Taka came after.
Listen, just because they're being used in the number of the hammers, were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Let me think here. Which one was
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Fuck it, I'll just shoot it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he...
I keep using the thing.
Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were... Taka came last.
Damn it, I fucking missed it.
What makes you say that?
Really have no brain. No,
because
they don't.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fuck it, I'm gonna shoot at this one, but I'm pretty sure it's the first one. Yep.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
I don't think
while
I got deflected.
Taka's death...
I think I got deflected by the other thing.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Son
after.
of a bitch. Stop doing the thing. I want to do the one thing.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before
I was gonna
Hifumi,
say, didn't the,
or perhaps...
I was gonna say there's not any information. We don't know. Yeah.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, you don't. What? Okay, how do we not... Okay, but you don't know the order they were killed in, technically, because
So,
fucking things didn't say
regarding
anything,
Taka's
but alright,
death,
whatever.
Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, what? Oh, so I have to replace it?
Shoot.
Wait a minute.
So, regarding Taka's... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Those are the only two I
Because of the
had,
numbering
right?
of the Justice...
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's
the
death
fuck?
came...
See?
Oh,
So it's
okay, this
obvious
is
Taka
the
came
save
after.
thing. I forgot that that's a thing. I forgot they had the save thing, right? I gotta save the... Oh, fuck, how did I
So,
think?
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he
thinking it's a
died
fucking
before, or
suicide
perhaps
at
it was
this point.
after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Wait, what?
Taka came last.
How did I
What
save
makes you
these
say that?
things again? I forgot. How did I save these things again? How did I save these things again? I forgot how
Because
to
of the
do
numbering
that.
of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
How did I
killed with
save the
Justice
bullets
Hammer
again?
3,
There was some
while
method for me
Taka's
to do
death
that,
came
but I
from a
forgot
swing
how the
of
fuck to do
Justice
it.
Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
And I'm just eating my shit here.
So, regarding Taka's death,
How did did I save again? How did I select one of their things and use it to save as a thing? Fuck. Well, first I'm just gonna eat my dinner here. 2 people were killed. It was Taka and Bidoof, but it looks like they're trying to blame Hero, but it's not Hero High for Days. Definitely not. Looks like he was just an accessory to this. I'm thinking Bidoof fucking killed Taka and himself. Or AI sentience, one or the other. How did I... Fire Truth Fastback. How did I save things again? I forgot, because I need to save a bullet. Only 2. Alright, food's done. Let me think here. Gifted sucks. What?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay,
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
how the fuck did
while Taka's
take
death
the
came
bullet
from a
and, like,
swing
save
of
it.
Justice Hammer
I
4.
forgot how to fucking do
See?
that.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
That's the thing. I
So,
can't.
regarding Taka's
I gotta
death,
remember how
I
to do
wonder
that.
if
I don't
perhaps
remember how
we
to do
already
that.
know
That's why
what
I'm
order
fucking
the Taka
screwed
came
here.
last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
God damn it. How do I do that again? I forgot. I forgot how to do it, but I know how to do it, but I forgot how to do it. It makes me sad.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I gotta save it somehow. What was it? Did I have to like hold it down or something? I forgot. Fuck. That's what happens when I don't play the game,
regarding
right?
Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What the fuck?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we
It's
go.
true
Okay,
that
I figured it
Hifumi
out.
was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
While
Jesus
Taka's
Christ.
death,
See? So it's obvious
Okay.
Taka came after.
so, regarding
What
Taka, I
happens
wonder
when I
if
don't
or
play a
perhaps it was.
game
We
for a
already
while?
know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Ah, you suck.
what makes you say
Because
Press
of
the
the
wrong
numbering.
button.
true
I'll
that he
admit
threw
that,
out
but
Taka's
goddamn
death.
it.
See? So it's obvious
It's
Taka
so
came
funny
after.
to hear the chipmunk shit.
So, I wonder if he or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order
No,
they were
you
killed
don't.
in.
What the? Oh wait. Oh, that's stupid. It's reached in my thing. God damn it. Okay.
So,
Well,
regarding
that's
Taka, I
okay.
wonder if, or perhaps it was. We
Really?
already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that he flew while Taka's death.
See?
Yeah,
So
I
it's
know,
obvious
because
Taka
this
came
thing's.
after.
I had to relearn how to do something. And this thing
So,
freaking caught me out
regarding Taka's
on
death,
a thing.
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was.
we already know what order
I
they
swear
were
to God,
killed
if
in.
this is this. Thank you, Jesus
it's
Christ.
wrong.
Okay. I had to remember how to do a certain fucking function. And I screwed
Hold on.
myself a bit.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
I had to remember how to copy bullets, and because I don't usually use those for the most part. I only used them once or twice when they were introduced, and then we forgot about them.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Exactly. See, just because they're in numbered order for the hammers doesn't mean that was the order they were used in. That's just the size. That's just the sizes.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah. Makoto got no brain. Yeah.
Okay then,
I switched
let's see the proof.
Evidence that prove was Taka was killed before. It relates to his time of death. I got my dad. Hangman's Gambit. Oh no. Okay, No, that one I want. Okay. Need an S. Need an S. There's the S's. Okay, now give me the A. The W. A, then A. Then C, and now I need an H. There we go.
Now I understand.
Yeah, well, Speedy again. I had to remember how to do certain game functions. I don't use.
I got it.
I use
Papa's
properly.
wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was
knew it was
attacked by the
wristwatch.
killer. Because as of last night,
I see Taka with the dip. It's Ultra Instinct Taka. What are you talking about?
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Thank you for saying literally what you said before again to the entire class, Kyoko.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
They did kill Taka. Taka dead. Taka is dead, man. Taka is dead. He got hit with the fucking hammer. He got hit with the no horny jail hammer. Go to horny jail hammer. That's how he did.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Because everyone's a dumbass. That's how it slipped past everyone. And on that note, I'm just gonna run these dishes to the sink quick. I will be right back. Must have not used Ultra Instinct. Yeah, I know. Ultra Instinct didn't save him from the bonk hammer. Even Ultra Instinct cannot stand up to the bonking.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Haha, now everyone's a suspect again.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Everyone is a suspect now.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Posture check. Alright, give me a second. Me. And then the Fumi's death flashback for like the third fucking
When
time.
we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Who said that he didn't do it to himself, because that's clearly what the direction this is going in.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
Hifumi, you already had your one big brain moment. Try not to be big brain anymore.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Where's the tape? I don't know, man. It's just a thing, man. It's just a thing, yeah. Fucking Hiro. This is why you're high for days.
Don't just go making stuff up.
But that's what Hiro does when the fucking magical smoke powder that he ingests into his brain does.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Clearly, or could they?
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Hiro, listen, just because you're almost dragged out from under the bus doesn't mean you can throw other people under.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Love how her accent just goes Kyoko.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
There you go, change the angle. Good job, Kyoko.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Yes, we do, because there's no fucking way anyone here, besides maybe Sakura, has the strength to move that bitch.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Gone more than a minute or two, too, yeah. There's no way in hell that anyone within human reason could get in here within a minute or two and move the body. There's no way in hell.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
And this is the biggest flaw in your argument of pointing that Hiro was the one who did it, because there's no fucking way in hell he could do that.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
He over 300 pounds or something. There's no way, look at him. There's no way his scrawny ass could lift that.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Ah, shit, Kyoko referencing the tried and true rhyme that you hear in almost every animes ever.
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Ah, shit. Music chains and Kyoko dropping the hard facts. Even Makoto's just like, NANI?
The dead body moved on its own?
Yes, he was a zombie. Nah, that's a joke. He's not a zombie. I'm just gonna save here, just in case it fucked up somehow.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
That's really the only way that makes fucking sense, unless one of you guys knows how to teleport.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
I was gonna say, none of you dumbasses checked his pulse. I mean, granted, it might have been hard to do under all that fat, but none of you dumbasses checked his pulse, which is literally the first thing I would have done.
It isn't possible.
You didn't check the pulse, Celestia. You can't prove this. The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes. If you really think about it, there's no other fucking way how this would make sense. The broken wristwatch, okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Oh, what the fuck?
No.
Okay.
It is impossible.
No, it is very possible.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Again, with the
And you know
without a
that
doubt.
how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of
We
us.
discovered two bodies at the same
Hifumi's
time.
dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, so I gotta... Yep,
Are
so
you
I gotta,
saying
I
that
gotta
when we
save.
first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
I gotta get one of these.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay,
No,
and this is where
it
these
is
stupid
impossible.
purple noise things
Hifumi
are
was
fucking
dead,
way.
without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Ah, damn it.
Are
And now
you
I gotta
saying
grab
that
it
when we
again.
first
Son of a
found
bitch.
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
And
it
there's
is
a chance I'm
impossible.
probably gonna die because I got
Hifumi
no
was
heart,
dead,
so I literally
without
got
a
only
doubt.
one health.
And you know that how?
surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
It's either this
Are
or
we
the other
really
one.
so
One or the
sure
other.
about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
It's either
else's
this,
discovery.
no, it's the other one. Okay.
Shoot!
Oh, wow. Ah, there it is. Okay. And this is what happens when we got... I see. Well, okay, so it's the other one then. Nobody wants to hear what I said. Alright, so we'll just go back. Okay. So let me see here.
I don't think we thought it through.
Are you saying he...
But I mean,
Perhaps
save. I know I have to take one of these and fucking shot in the dark shit. Okay, so let me see here.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
I got a few
without a
different
doubt.
options here.
And you
See
know that
this
how?
works.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Maybe if I
And
take
that
this
is
someone
why the
already
announcement
discovered
was
it, they can
made.
shoot that
Are
one.
we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm gonna try a few different combinations here, cause it's gonna be one of these things. I
Are
just
you
know I have
saying
to
that
take
when
a
we
fucking
first found
bullet.
Hifumi in the nurse's office,
There's a chance you... No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Aha!
No,
So my
that's wrong.
second guess was correct. The reverse card was correct.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
I'm pretty sure it was made for Taka, because we found them basically at the same time. Talk about timing, huh?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But remember, we also found Taka.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Celestia, you're proven to be kind of just grasping at straws here.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
I mean, it seems like you're not on your A game, Celestia. What's up? I thought you were smarter than this.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere.
Celestia, are you more, like, unnerved by the fact that 2 people died this time than we think? Because it doesn't seem like you're on your A game, Celestia. I'm kind of concerned.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
And Makoto, the one who gets confused very often, has to explain this to you. How embarrassed do you people feel now?
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
I mean, that's not a wrong assumption.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
It's a very sensitive issue.
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Aha!
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. First time it plays was when we found each body in the nurse's equipment office. I'm just gonna make it say up. The second time was when shit. It was one of these 2. Fuck. I probably should have saved. When the bodies were rediscovered after Hifumi came back to life. I don't remember. It was last week. When the both bodies were rediscovered, I think.
I got it!
Aha, okay.
We
I don't
heard it
remember
a second
playing
time in
after
the
he came back to
repository
life.
when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
I don't remember shit after a week. Ding dong. Yep.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Speedy, I don't know how delayed you are, but you're pretty. I mean, it could be the bottom of my end, too.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Exactly, and that's why the blood was on his grasses, to cover up the fact that he was praying dead.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
God damn it, Jill. It could be, or it could just be the particular feed or something. I don't know. It's one or the other. Because he was super good at playing dead. Ah!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Welcome to the logic of a psychopath.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Not necessarily.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
No, Celestia, it is not pointless. There has to be proof that showed Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Alright, let me save again, because my shit's almost dead. Make your argument, Hifumi's glasses. Alright, good. I think that's a useful one.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
It's probably that one. But I'm just
Then,
going through the whole
was he
thing.
really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Celestia don't want to accept the things, man. That falling down the stairs really messed with you more than we thought, huh, Celestia?
Well, here's one thing we do.
Yep, not what I want.
The first time we found him then,
Okay, I know which one to hit, and I swear to God, if it isn't
but when
the
you
one, I'm
compare
going
his
to
body
be
with
very,
other than
very
the change in how there was no notable difference.
There is a notable difference. His grasses.
Wrong.
How, if you're the ultimate gambler, how do you not notice these small details? I swear to God,
fact,
Celestia, that
There
fall
was
down
one
the
clear
stairs
difference
affected you a lot
between
more than
Hifumi
we
in the
thought.
nurse's office and the repository.
Celestia falling down the stairs has affected her processings and thinking abilities.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Yes, Celestia, because your fall down the stairs has apparently affected your ability to think, which is very, very sad.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Yeah, you noticed that one. Yay! The evidence I found. Oh, I had to select it. Okay. There it is.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
And who is so weeaboo to use a cartoon mascot on any everyday throwable dispensable shit?
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Oh, it is actually. I kind of didn't notice that part.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of
But
course.
then again, it was about a week ago, so I don't remember that. But anyway.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
How do you remember that?
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Seriously, Oi, how do you remember that?
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Don't think I would use some mongrel piece of trash like that. Mongrel.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Yeah, again, Hero used his few brain cells for the trial already. Hero used his few brain cells for the chapter.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Yeah, but then how do you explain the body magically moving from the first to the third floor in under a minute or two?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Celestia, I swear that fall down the stairs has really affected your brain.
And it must have been him, right?
I swear, Celestia, how do you not?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
It might not be paint. It might actually be blood. He might just be dumbing at us enough to hit his own head.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
We forgot about that too. Right. I looked in that fridge. There is blood packs in there. Right. That's enough. That's the thing too.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
It was obviously Badoof.
It could only have been Hifumi.
It could only have been the Badoofs. And now I save here because I'm being cautious with my stupid one heart.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Oh, Taka doesn't move his... I know, right? Because we had the assumption. Why was that even a goddamn answer? Well, clearly because Hifumi was playing dead, we could assume that Taka was playing dead too. That's a lie. That's not a thing, but that's why.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Badoof, the big fat one.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
One of?
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Go, Kyoko, do it.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Are you talking about the... I'm pretty sure you're talking about the paper. Yeah. The note Hifumi had.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
The one he stuck in his pants.
Hidden note?
Yes.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
Yes, Oi, in his pants.
pants?
Yes, Jill, in his pants.
Yes, his pants.
Sakura's just like, that makes perfect sense.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
We'll find out. Found a hole, accused to escape. Who can't find out. It's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
No, it's not the same, Hiro.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. Me, Taka. I know, right? Hifumi's pants. You were complaining about Taka's own corpse before, now we got Hifumi's pants as an option. Oh my god. I love it. Make contact with Hifumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
No, Jill, overruled. I'm just gonna save again, because again, I'm being fucking cautious right now.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Hifumi's pants, yes.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Huffy is a perfect name for him, but we're going with Bidoof.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Why must you ruin my nicknames? Man, Janice objects. She's scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. I need you to ruin my shit every time. Oh, God. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark, haha.
No, that's wrong!
Objection, it has everything to do.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Jill does not remember because Jill is thinking stereotypical thingies.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
Yay, Sakura is the one to realize.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
You gotta know when Makoto speaking fucking hard facts, you done fucked up.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Freaking Jill.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
And it was obviously Bidoof.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
I'm making a Chowder reference. Jill's tongue needs to go home. No, she's too busy impersonating Kiss.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Bit spilled like a frog.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
God damn it, Byakuya. Proof that Hifumi stole the note is the piece of scrap paper.
I got it! When I
gotta
searched
place
Taka's
you
body,
with that
I
tongue.
saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
I laugh that it took you this long to think about the thought of actually doing that. No, definitely not that. Better badass.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
There's only one possible explanation.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yes, Sakura, you get a cookie.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
I know, right? Fucking whiskers.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
He was an accomplice, I see.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Oh yeah, now you realize this. That begs the question, if you're saying he's the accomplice, then who was the murderer? Unless it's AI sentience.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Are you sure about that? You're going high to trails.
Sorry, no.
He's not the one. Because he get dead.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Yeah, see again, Hiro used his brain cells for the chapter, therefore he doesn't say anything smart anymore.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
That is the question, Oi, that is the question.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Aha!
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Stupid walrus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
I'm surprised you're not saying something related to milk, and you're just going to walrus this time.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Was that so, Hiro?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Oh, look at Hiro actually getting some extra percentage on his brain cells.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
That would actually explain the clean hammer. That would fully explain the clean hammer.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Fumi's got that rare moment of fucking actual genius. Every chapter he gets one.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Love how he has the pissed off face, yet the way he said it was like, yeah, man, I take that as a compliment.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Damn, Ray got burned in the rap. How appropriate. Dark Timochi.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Nah, just not that you know of.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Bidoof. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I gotta find out the truth. And let me just save here before we get into crazy random shit, because I'm paranoid as fuck right now with this run. Who done it? Spotless hammer. Okay, at least we got the right fucking one this time.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Spotless hammer. Boom.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Wish you could retime
Maybe
that,
Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
Murdergear.com/hammertime.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Shit. Griffiths is now the hosting. Oh, hello. How you doing, Griffins?
What was used to kill Hifumi?
I gotta
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
I gotta think about this one.
Maybe Justice
How
Hammer
you
4?
doing, though?
Well,
Finding out.
whatever it was, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Think
Well,
of that
one
one
thing
or the
seems
one
pretty
Hero
clear.
says. I'm gonna try what Hero
The
says.
murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Aha, I was right.
No, that's wrong.
Murdergear.com. I know, I love Jill
The
for
murder
doing
weapon
that.
wasn't a Justice Hammer at all.
Anyway.
No, it was something completely different.
I don't know if you hear me right, Griffins. So you think you got it yet? Well, yeah, it seems like, well, definitely, we definitely have it where Bidoof more or less was an accomplice. Also, Griffs, you didn't answer. How you doing? How was your stream? All that shit. Oh, you want the out of here, Messi? Gotcha. Hold on. Okay. Okay, alright, we got this. Ana, you're the Messi.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
A different yet same weapon.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Yep.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
So we found out, obviously, this is where we're at, Black Belt. This is Sog in my recital. Do it. Let's do it.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
So we found out that Bidoof was used to help commit murder and then was murdered. And Hero was used as an accessory for said murder. Which again, unless AI sentence is a thing, I have a good idea who it is.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
I'm gonna send you a video. Yes, do it.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones.
They have the bonk hammers in there, as you can see.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
This one's a pretty complicated case, but I kind of keep track of the key points, really. Basically, who is it? Don't worry, I gotta prove it. I gotta see if one or two things happen, but basically this is what it is. Taka got murdered at 6 a.m. Bidoof was used as an accomplice transferred bodies, make people think he was dead. And then he got killed by the murderer to help cover up the case. But also somehow possessed enough loyalty to still blame Hero High for days. Well, I thought it was the key, yeah. And also Hero High for days is being used as the scapegoat. That's the main keys right here.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Or is there? Who knows?
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We all talked about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. But you underestimate the power of fucking sadism. Your shit, yeah. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Let's see. This is a fucking long spotless hammer again? Okay. Well, let me play
Based
this
on the
without-
rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Not impossible.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than...
Oh, wrong one.
Only the one who actually... Assuming the rule holds true.
So I'm just gonna copy
But that only really...
the-
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been
I'm
laid
gonna
out for
try
us,
this,
even
and
if more
not,
than
it's
one
gonna be the
person is
reverse Uno
complicit in the
card.
murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
Aha!
No, it's wrong.
I was a correcto.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Yeah, unless we're dealing with a fucking superhuman, and since scissors weren't involved, it's clearly not Jill.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
It's gonna be fucking Celestia, isn't it?
Risk versus reward benefit?
Risk versus reward benefit.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
Considering that you get money,
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
unless you're a slave, then, you know, that happens.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Unless you're literally a slave.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Exactly.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Aha!
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
It's fucking genius!
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
It goes bonking.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
It's fucking genius!
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Or her.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
To avoid the no accomplices rule.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
And who would betray the gullible oaf that Bidoof is?
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Welcome to the real world, Oi. Welcome to the real world.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
See, Bidoof, freaking Byakuya is just like, I admire this. And then again, I'm gonna save here just because I'm paranoid. The effort made to convince us 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko is really amazing, although, if you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's string?
There's only 2 possible people that could make Bidoof do this. It would either be Alter Ego or it would be Celestia. Those are the only 2 people that can make Bidoof do whatever the fuck they want.
That's problem numero uno right now.
Probably. The true killer's manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered them. And yet still managed to say that it was Hiro even after that betrayal. In the debates up until now. Nigeria wants to get in their pants. Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Consider all that, there's only really one person that seems to fit. Select someone. I'ma choose, I think it's honestly, it seems like it might be Celestia. Unless I could choose Alter Ego, but I don't think I can. I was gonna laugh if I could fucking choose. Goddamn. I would laugh if I chose Monokuma.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Well, I mean, you did make Bidoof your fucking slave, onion rings, yeah.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
He's literally the straightest protagonist.
A joke?
I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Oh, she's gonna snap.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Ah, shit, she broke the accent.
Pardonnez-moi.
This is fanboy hot. Ultimate rich toy. Hoi hoi, what's up?
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
I love how we broke her fucking accent because she got so pissed.
Is that so?
I'll see shit for brain. Pardon-moi, man.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
She snapped, yes. The fake ass. Voice acting is top right? The screaming encountered with the suspicious individual. The paper in Hifumi's pants. I'm thinking encountering with the suspicious individual. Or it could be the screaming. I'm gonna go with encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Actually, no, I want to say the reverse. Hifumi wanted to get under Celestia's skirt. And Celestia's just like, you're fucking adorable. Just wrapped her fingers around him and used him for the sap that he was. This is basically like what Catastrophe says he would do for me.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Shut the fuck up, Byakuya. I am an adult.
Sorry.
Shush, the adults are talking. Shut the fuck up. You're not wrong.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
I'm your little pog champ, Sam.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Welcome to the world of deception. Ultimate Gambler 101 right here, motherfucker.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
About the running shadow shit? Yeah.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
What was it she said?
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
I love how we have like a chain kill here. Bidoof killed Taka, and then Bidoof got killed by Celestia. She's shocked over here, yeah.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yes, Aoi, you are finally realizing. And now I can imagine your trust issues are going up over fucking 9,000 at this point.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then, yeah.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
We're gonna see how this works now. This is a very, very interesting shit, yo. How this is all coming together. Though in all honesty, I kind of figured the AI became fucking evil and decided to kill everyone, but that was my absurd shit because Transformers.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
That fucking...
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Caca, motherfucker!
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I mean, that wasn't loud, but okay.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
You know, in all honesty, Celestia, given that you're the ultimate gambler and this is your case of being a fucking murderer and all that shit, I am honestly surprised you didn't involve more mind-fucking in this. But then again, given that the prize was a $10 million this time. And I guess we gotta go with the stereotype of gamblers see fucking money, they wanna get that shit. I think you would have played your cards a little closer to your freaking chest and try to risk it like this for probably 10 million fucking dollars. Because that's the only way I could see why you would act like this now.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Honestly, I think you played your hand too early. You should have thought more about this and played more mind games.
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Fucking Byakuya having the time of his goddamn life over here.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I miss him, Dice. I smell money, right?
I have no idea what you mean.
Your poker faces aren't gonna help you with this amount of incriminating evidence.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
So you're thinking when she said guys... Yeah. No, I get his angle. I get Byakuya's angle. Though it's kind of natural to assume when she said guys, she just could be talking about the other people that have died up till now. The others that got murdered up to now. That's probably the natural assumption. Probably.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Like I said, I understand why he says this, but you can also interpret her saying guys as in, again, the previous murders. He's kind of overanalyzing it. Yeah.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, if you're dealing with present tense stuff, but the past tense is still a thing. Again, she could just be referring to how the other people have died in the previous chapters, but okay, Lister, rich boy, 1% Illuminati guy, let's go with your idea. Because you're probably gonna bitch and complain if we don't.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Hero has used all his brain cells for the chapter.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Like you said, Celeste's comment didn't make sense. Let me save here in case I fuck up again. But what is he allaying to? Oh, okay. What magical shit I got this time? The Monokuma file. Oh god, this means I'm gonna have to pick something again, don't I?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I love how she's saying
They
this
must
too.
be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
It could be, yeah.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it,
Alright,
what was so strange about
What was so
Celeste's
strange?
comment?
Nope, that's not it. God damn it. No, yours, Lance.
Shoot!
God damn it, okay.
All
I think I got the right fucking truth bullet.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
Damn it, that didn't work. Okay, what the fuck?
Shoot!
What the fuck is it then?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Yeah, I'm
They must be
confused too. I thought
positively
that was the
elated.
thing.
We are all going to die here.
Okay, let me think about this. Unless I have to take the so strange and shoot those guys. If that's the logic they're trying to go with. I'll try it.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
Stupid
it's obvious,
semantics
isn't
that
it,
these people
what was so
have.
strange about Celeste's comment?
And if that don't work, I have no idea what the fuck it is.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Just like the.
Okay, it is.
No,
that
it's
one.
wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
See, now why couldn't I have just shot those guys with those guys and pointed out that she said those guys instead of that guy? The fucking semantics, man.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
The goddamn semantics, man.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
How did
you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
I love how we just, like, it's entirely too flimsy to be evidence. I know, it's more like you're just probing her word choices and what she means. Because, again, saying those guys could refer to the previous people who have died in the last chapters, or she just could be using it like pretty much everyone else. Exactly. That's the point, Gohan. That's what I'm saying. And also, there's people that use guys not specifically for dudes. They say guys as a group thing, including, you know, all fucking genders or whatever. So I'm just like, these semantics are, like, unnecessary. This is just something to undermine her word choice. In all honesty, that's what this is. Uh-oh, she rapping.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Oh, God.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
That's the thing. That's why I'm just like, this is like stupid to me, but alright. And Celestia's pointing the picture, and that's a stupid move on her end. You think this is your saving grace, but in all honesty, this is just gonna continue far more than the stupid guy's comment. Celestia, you done goofed. If it's established that you and Hifumi, Bidoof here, have been working together, clearly, you could have fucking done this to forge the picture. This is more proof than the stupid you guys shit. Celestial is me at me.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then use the camera's timer to...
Hero, no, stop.
Set up the picture.
Stop, Hero, stop. No, bad Hero, bad Hero, bad Hero, bad Hero. That's not what happened. Bad Hero. You were in the costume. They used your fucking body as basically a scarf.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Hello, Samurai.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Hero, you're literally just say everything is imaginary, and when I'm coked, it's real.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Celestia, you literally just fucking dug your own foot in the grave with this move. You're only getting some clout because Hero is a dumbass. Hey, it's a character from the Glasses Club. Yep. Yeah, they established that earlier. I didn't even notice that until they said that. I'm just like, oh shit, it is. Anyway, Samurai, why do you want to die this time?
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Because you staged it. You used Hero as a fucking scarf when his ass was unconscious.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Thank you, Kyoko, for being my thought process once again.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
No, there is. Stop bullshitting. Other explanations. Oh god, we're making Makoto think. Quick, someone get a power hose. That shit gonna go on fire. Your mistake is playing con. The only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. The fucking choices in this chapter are amazing. Now, Hifumi dragging the suspect away is the only thing that makes sense, but anyway.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Makoto plays the reverse Uno card. What say you now, Celestia? Uh-oh, we called you out on your bullshit, and now you're showing some sign.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Yeah, because as you can see, he's at an angle.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Honestly, for the ultimate gambler, this is actually a lot less underwhelming than I thought her play was gonna be.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
It's more like we called out all of her bluffs, all of her fucking cards and everything, and the poker face just broke.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yeah, man, you made me out to be the bad guy after kidding my ass chloroforms. I mean, at least I didn't get probed in the anus, I mean, what?
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
How you gonna fucking bullshit your way out of this, Celestia?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Aw, shit, Celestia getting pissed again. You dropped this one flying over my castle. Oh, you gave me a crown? Okay, thank you. I'll throw, yes. That was the French crown. I found it in the gutter and I picked it up. Celestia thinks she could prove there's no way that Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is it really possible? He left this in my city. The fuck is that? A caterpillar? Or trash, I don't know. Robo Justice, here is Moon, to Justice Prince. Oh, I got a few choices here.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Too many of them to be losing.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Huh.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Straight.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
I'm gonna try it. Okay, we got it.
No, that's wrong.
We've already established you can't bend yourself at the waist with that shit.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, samurai, yeah. You have too many to be losing them. I need to stop fighting them. I got so many of those things throughout the centuries. What do you think happened throughout history when people got assassinated as emperors and fucking kings? That was me.
Because
Except
that
for the
Robo
times it
Justice
wasn't.
suit had a certain characteristic.
I'm the reason why monarchy died. For the most part. Efficient monarchy died.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
It was intentional to make sure people could sit up straight.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Haha, Kyoko, with the brain process. This is your closet here. How the fuck do you have this many? Ah, shit, that's a new face. That looks like the utterly repulsed look you should give Bidoof on a daily basis. You see this shit, guys? You see that face? That's the Celestia's disgusted at you existing face. And also, don't touch me, you worm.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
And yeah, I have so many because I've killed so many monarchs. I just keep stealing their crowns.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
It's a trophy system. Every time I kill a king or prince or something, I take the crown. Aw, shit. Celestia disgusted that you were even born.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh, she gonna break again? Do I have to do this stupid thing again? Hold on, let me just save here in case I got to. This isn't check, this is, yeah, checkmate, this is just check. Uh-oh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, shit! She fucking snapped! God damn! Look at that face! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Celeste?
Oh my god, drop the accent and everything. She fucking pissed.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Well, obviously he would lie on his deathbed for you because he's your fucking sap. I mean, we can make that. Oh god. Who killed me? That's right, I remembered their name. Yatsuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Oh my god, look at that fucking high cheer fucking voice. When we asked him who attacked him, it was very clear, wasn't it? She's like speaking like it's like she's talking to a 5-year-old, but also being a sarcastic bitch.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
It's more, no, she's trying to get back her ass. It's more like she's talking to you like you're 5 years old, but also still being a bitch about it.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
And there's the rage again.
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Yeah, we caught that redhead. Yeah, no, we totally did.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Hero, shut up. You already used your brain cells for this chapter.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
She fucking snapped so much she's threatening to go fucking John Altier on their asses.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
I'll burn you!
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said each other's last names. He gave each other nicks. He said we're serious a lot.
I got it!
This was a goddamn...
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Ah, you're fucking breaking.
Indecent?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Isn't that utterly convenient, Celestia?
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Yes.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Aha!
What did you just say?
What's Celestia's last name? To be honest, I don't know. And I don't think, I don't remember if she said it.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
First half of that was the accent, the other was just like, no, rage!
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Probably, asshole. Celestia, asshole.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Does your hair built like Arby's?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celestia won't give up, so then... Have to do something to make her accept it. Uh-oh, what is it this time? Bitch's hair smelled like Gurren Lagann. Welcome to the drills. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Okay. E-handbook. E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
So you did mention the
If
E-handbook has
there's
to
one
be in here
person
somewhere.
here who might have that last name,
It would have
Go
to be
beyond
you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Oh wow, it's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I love it when Master gets
I'm not
people.
pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
I'm thinking this one,
that's the
but
only truth there is! Moron!
I'm thinking it's that one. Yep, okay, I know which one it
Hifumi
is.
was trying to tell us something.
Lundenberg.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you
That's
plan
what
to go on
that's
pretending?
at least what she says.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Wait, what?
that's the only truth
Damn
there
it,
is!
I missed it.
Moron!
Because the fucking things were in my way. Oh, I missed the shot somehow because I'm a dumbass like that. Come on.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
He wanted us to know the killer. If there's
Come
one
on.
person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times? Celestia Ludenberg, god damn!
How long do you plan to go on?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
What? Okay, what? How does that not fucking... How is that not... Okay, well let me try the one thing.
Hifumi was trying. He wanted us to know the killer's last
I
name.
kill all these so I
If
get
there's
more
one
time.
person here,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times did I name Celestia Ludenberg?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Thank you for
No,
finally
it's
getting
wrong.
the fucking shot in, even though I did whatever. Stupid things are in my way and I couldn't aim properly.
That's it. The handbook.
You tell the handbook, bitch.
what?
Give us your handbook. Show us your name, motherfucker.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Bring out that ID, bitch.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
Take your car ass and drive the fuck home. Bring out your fucking handbook. Show us that ID, motherfucker.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Makes you feel like a damn surfboard there, son.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Makoto trying to pay the pity card. And Celestia's just like, God fucking damn it. Are we pulling at the heartstrings enough for you, Celestia? Does your pity radar go off for the fucking beta male that's Makoto here?
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Oh-ho!
Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Here goes the goddamn gambler shit.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
And we're gonna do the stupid comic book thingy, huh?
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay. Cross-referencing, remaking fucking card shit here. Let's see here. That one, obviously. I'm gonna go with that for now. I love how his face looks like. Throw that there for now. How the fuck do we have the ball here? Okay, what? We got ones from the previous. What? I need to fuck. I'll come back to that then. Let's see here. That one's obvious. Look at his fucking face. He. Alright, let's see here. A lot of these seem to be fucking necessary given how this shit is. Oh, look, we have almost everyone here. Except for obviously the one who it is. Fucking spiral. Okay, this makes sense. That one goes there, okay. Okay, but some of these are like fucking weird. That one. Go with that one, I guess. Or maybe. To be honest, I got no fucking idea. Some of these seem to be like literally the same fucking thing. I know these two are decoys. So I'm like, Oh wait, no. Wait, yeah. Alright, we're gonna see how close I am, because some of these make no fucking sense to me, but hey. We'll see how close I am.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh, so I had to have Bidoof here and not the picture of Chips? Okay. Alright, I thought that was just stupid shit, but okay, so I gotta have Bidoof there. So, let's see here. Let's take out this one. Put that one there. We'll try it.
The killer is you!
Because like I said, some of these don't even seem like they fucking...
Before anything, the killer
Okay, so it's Bidoof, alright. That fucking face.
Hifumi.
God
With an
damn,
accomplice,
that face.
the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
And then they chloroformed his
That
ass.
someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him,
God, Bidoof, you look like you got a goddamn rig face right there.
they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Jesus Christ. That face scare people.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
And also because it's one of the few hammers that actually can fucking kill someone.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken.
Yep.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
So I need to play 2 there?
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
Nope, not that one. Okay, so I do need the fucking second hammer thing in there. I thought that was supposed to signify you running away like a dumbass after you got fucking hit, but okay. I thought that was supposed to reenact you moving the fuck out, but okay.
The killer is you!
Alright, let's see how this is. Yeah.
So, for these attacks, the killer first there, they wanted to make sure the second fake incident this time would be that the we fell.
Neep. Okay.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Aha.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
And he was spreading that blood around like he was being a fucking ballerina, man. He wanted to be fabulous.
And turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
That's where 3 is, yeah.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned... Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Fucking smoking scissors.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Yep.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
I was right about that
Their
one.
plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
That's why you get rid of your accomplices.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
But then again, you could have technically got away with it because you didn't technically kill Taka. You just talked Bidoof into killing Taka. But Bidoof would have been the one dead and everyone would have just been wary of you. But hey, at least you would have been alive.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Was Celestias. Oh, I love how we have a flower thing. Rook, they're phasing through their bodies now.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Why does Makoto have his eye closed though? It makes him look like he's regretting something. I don't know. Anyway.
I lost?
Yes, Celestia, you lost.
I lost?
Yes.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Makoto taking the shit. Makoto constipated.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Oh, are you gonna say your real name?
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh shit, she dropped the accent and everything. Oh, Rook, it's her real name. Takio Yasuhiro.
Taiko?
Taiko.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Damn.
Interesting.
The fucking accent drop, though. Yeah, A, C, A, blah, I know. Dude, there's so many points. Holy shit. I got an A, that's fine. I got 92 medals, cool.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
That accent drop, holy shit.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay?
Let's see
okay.
Let's see how fucked up her execution is compared to the last one.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Imagine someone still votes for Hero High for days. Imagine that. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, how's Celestia gonna get taken out now? I love how we get the gamble theme shit, but anyway.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time. The true killer who devastated this whole stinking scene was... Ta-da! Celestia Lundenberg, or more precisely, Takedo... Takio, goddammit, I already forgot the fucking name. Yasuhiro's.
Honestly.
lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Bidoof's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Bidoof with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would actually be happy to commit murder. Nah, I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know... I knew you figured it out, Kayako. You're absolutely right. To get Ifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. Also, you're the one who stole Alter Ego. For everyone who's still left, I've avoided mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... is she talking about Alter Ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Bidoof into your plan. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Bidoof a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what?
Yanni?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. Nani?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. Also, now that I'm getting a look at Bidoof's room, I'm not surprised he has a body pillow of his freaking Princess Pilgrim whatever thing. Yep, this is an otaku room right here, a weeb room right here. We got the models on the thing, we got shit tons of manga, we got the posters and cutout pictures and the body pillow, and somehow you have a pillow and a fucking blanket of the character too, and posters and the thing over there and whatever the fuck's on the table. Yep. The room checks out with the Bidoof. I deleted the picture as soon as shown it to Bidoof, of course.
Damnation!
It was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. Stop kink-shaming the dead man. No, I'm just saying this fits. I'm just saying this fits with his character. What the fuck is that over there on the wall? I don't even know, and I don't want to know. You are correct. He's got a fucking bow and arrow harp. Maybe kink saving is his kink. No, I'm just saying how this definitely matches up with his character. Oh my god. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. And so, I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he's gone a bit crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can express how enjoyable that was. Well, he's a samp. That's understandable how he's gullible, because he's a samp. He's a samp for you, that's why. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life! I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him! Oh look, you made Bidoof curse. Congratulations, Celestia.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. He's more of a parrot. Parrot. And he has made you his target. Yeah, as a cast saver, that was fucked up, Celestia.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try and kill you.
Let go!
Nani? Times 50.
indeed.
And also he can keep her himself.
This is unforgivable!
Oh, God damn it. That bastard! Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him? Can we allow him continue with these barbarous acts? Can we allow him continue? Yes, Celestia. Can we allow him continue? This is probably a derp on the people's end and they didn't catch this, but this is fun. Can we allow him to continue with these barbarous acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Okay, that line actually kind of just basically did it.
Actually...
Then, would you join up with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Yeah. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. If Bidoof agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, could still drive people mad, it would seem. Yo, you disgust me, you know. And that takes a lot coming from me, man.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and body's general size. I had no idea he was going to make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the prime suspect, man? Because you're stupid. Yo, man, why did you pick me to be the scapegoat? Because you're frankly an idiot. Yeah, it seems legit. Seems legit. Seems legit, man. I mean, I am pretty fucking dumb most part. I only get smart one time per chapter, bro. That's it, man? Like, what?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed even my expectations. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry, man.
Well,
Like, what the fuck, dude? Why I gotta get bullied this much, man? But when you were explaining your plan to Bidoof, how did you plan the part about him playing dead? How did you plan about the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you would actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part, pretended to be dead when someone showed up, I told him he should to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all of it, of course. As I explained to Bidoof, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened, I was going to murder someone. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so no one could have doubted him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Bidoof ate it all up. He believed that the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. Also, Aoi, we heard from the beginning that she basically laughed as she took people's life fucking savings.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya, man! Like the fuck?
I wonder about
No.
that.
He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really? Was it really? Just for the money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thoughts have been escape.
But
Like, all along you've been saying how we've ought to accept our lives being here and living and stuff, man. I mean, I already established how my drug train works. And, I mean, I got that down to a fucking T, man. I'm set for days. I can live here for like ever, and I'll still get my weed coming in, bro. But like, seriously, what the fuck? That's hypocritical, man.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie. Yeah.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
And again with the bitch. Hero is shocked forever as long as he has drugs, he's fine. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there's no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing,
As for me,
and it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. That would explain why you took a German-styled last name. I just wanted to live in a European castle. That's all I ever done. I've ruined so many people's lives just in the pursuits of this one dream. A castle? Oh, here it is. Look at this. She wanted a reverse harem. She wanted to live in a European castle and have a reverse harem of apparently vampires. Because of all their fucking red eyes. That makes sense. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Oh, see, look, I even called the vampire shit. Look at this. I knew it. I knew it. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was only my dream. It was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sounded so passionate, but were you really able to kill your own friends for it? Friends is a strong word, and she doesn't believe in them.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. Plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My village lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. It's not just of other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. I'm actually surprised you decided to choose her. So you want to come back to get reincarnated as the last French queen before the revolution. She likes cake. Yeah. That makes sense, I guess, if we're going with that, because there's a lot of things where Marie eats a lot of cake.
Hey.
You'll just get executed again, man. Don't you read it like a fucking history book, bro? Even I know that. I'm fucking stoned right now. Celestia smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own emotions. But that statement itself might have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You're all done. Okay then, let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
And now we see how fucked up this one's gonna be.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Alright, let's see how this one is. Oh, she's got a fucking... Oh, they're burning her. Oh, they're burning her. The burning of the Festilli's witch. Oh, they are... Okay. Oh, he's got a little fucking death mass execution and everything. Oh, man. Burn the witch! That's the execution. Burn the witch! God damn. Then the fucking animated flames. That's a shitty way to die, to be honest. Burning to death. Props on you for not screaming. Versailles. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Okay, hello. And you get hit by a truck. So you might get isekai'd after all. You were getting burned to death, and then Truck-san came to give you fucking isekai'd. I'd rather drown than burn to death. I love how they just didn't just let her just burn to death. They just got her fucking hit by a truck. Fire Truck-kun isn't the same as Truck-kun. Well, it doesn't matter because it's still a truck. The third execution is over. Celestia's death is over. Celestia killed my friend, so I couldn't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. Makoto, you're one of those people that are just like, if I have a conversation with you, I consider you my friend. That's how you feel friends, isn't it? That's pretty shallow, to be honest. For him to come along and just... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. How fucked up was that? That wasn't nearly as fucked up as turning into butter. It would have been more fucked up if they just let her burn instead of getting burnt and then hit by a fucking truck. Because now she has a chance to get isekai'd.
Extreme!
You guys are so young! You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
But what do I care about hope, man? I want to throw it in the trash if you'll just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk to me like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going like this, huh? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway, Kyoko, Did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celestia?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you'll answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Who?
Oh, Nani.
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh, shit.
ooh.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What in the literal fuck? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. Does that mean...
Hello.
Okay, things are getting a little awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Jack turned to Toko during that. Interesting. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was the key that Celestia gave you?
So...
Most likely, it was the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Huh? Then that means... Celestia probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go back.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head back to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why, exactly, are you going alone?
so...
Do you even need to ask? As she spoke, she quickly glanced at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You, filthy mongrel. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. I don't care. Thank you, Byakuya, you fucking punk-ass bitch.
well then.
Then it's up to you for now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, alright? I'm in need of some fucking smoke after that shit. Good thing I got a few blunts in my pocket, and even though I lose shit all the time, I never lose those. Huh? So, Kodo and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makotos. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Oi. So precious. So stupid. I tried to forget what Hida said. Even though that I would say that was maybe an act just to fool the cameras if they have audio on that shit. But I'm pretty sure that was just her. I like her too, but I'm just like so precious, so stupid. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get to that locker. Kyoko took the key from that Celestia gave her and unlocked the locker. As the lock swung open, we saw...
You're really cold.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? Let's see. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celestia asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files as soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow morning. Or tomorrow, whatever. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little longer. So we can officially say the case is closed. And as far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me wanna more. That just makes me more worried. Tell me!
what?
Worried? Like what happened earlier during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural to think that I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
Believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's what I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe me too. Because we're friends. Kiss him! Nah, I'm kidding. Don't kiss him. He's a fucking beta male. I understand. I understand.
It's true.
Then, maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and I've been going. Where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko was, well, frankly, it blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I wanted to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And then when it did, I went into action. You can take that out of context, but okay.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' storage closet in the bathroom, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Well, I don't know. It depends on what the fuck this is. Wait a minute. Duh. Okay, there it is. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I was concerned, but oh, wait a minute. I see the lines in the wall. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? I see it. I see the line in the wall. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Oh, it's a trick wall. It's one of those things you apply some pressure and it spins. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Oh, all the noise we making. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. And I found magic. It turned out I found out the passageway to Narnia. The back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
And And there's a storage closet, and in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, huh? But what's in here? Well, a bunch of trash, papers on the floor, some outlets and shit, some basic stuff, and we got crazy shit over here. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Well, can I look into the drawers, genius? And then we got all these books and shit, and files, and all this crazy stuff. They're all covered in dust, but they're yearbooks. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? The only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave, it says. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I can't understand if it said... I could understand if it said I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. Or what, are we in a fucking time loop or something? But what do I know? What don't I know? You don't know a lot of things, Makoto. You don't know a lot of things. Oh shit, hello. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. That's how it feels like when you get hit in the fucking head with, I think that was a pipe. And then I blacked the fuck out. I don't understand what's happening. That's because you don't have common sense. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it's been, but my ass got... Oh, shit. They took everything. They took all the evidence. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. They took everything, man. They took the books. They took the drugs hidden in the books. They took the fucking alcohol. They took everything. You bastards. I can't have a nice safe space to store my shit. Empty bookshelf. Yes, Makoto. I know you're suffering from a concussion. But yes, it's all gone. The yearbooks, the registry, and everything on the note. Even the notes that fallen on the floor. But they're still there, though. It's all gone. Does that mean my brain refused to do any more work? Isn't that all the time, though? The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. I got fucking concussioned. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thoughts. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Yeah. The further I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Can't stop myself from collapsing here. And after that... As if the far distance I heard a sound. The fuck is that noise? It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? Okay, so you have a concussion. You can barely walk. You may or may not be actually hearing things. And you decide to go investigate. Makoto, everyone. Makoto. as I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym. The sound grew stronger, got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. It's when your head is the clearest here in the gym. Let's go investigate and find myself getting murdered. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. You know, I'm just gonna save here in case my ass gets fucking shot or something. The sound came from inside, meanwhile. Only intensified that more. I love all these sound effects. Sha 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 ba donkey da boonya da ba. Oh, hero. Before me, raging a battle beyond anything humanly possible. The strongest woman ever in this universe versus a sadistic fucking bear. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Oh? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
She's just like, yo.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Ah, shit. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage. Then, could it be? The mastermind spy is... Henry 7 Raft. To be a continued. Damn, okay, interesting. Super Robot Justice as a present, yes. Cool. I will save. 3's a crowd. Okay, everyone, and that's fucking, that's goddamn crazy town. Here we go. That's chapter 3 of Dunganalapapa. Goddamn. Who would have thought? Good run, yeah. Who would have thought? Oh, not that one, that one. Who would have... Long-ass chapter. Yeah. Actually, that, yeah. Hell, the fucking trial part was crazy. The switch to Sakura's corpse to that face, yeah. Was lost for most of it, but either way, hey, it's all good. Azuma. That one was a lot more complicated than it kind of needed to be. The first one was kind of straightforward. The second one was unnecessarily messed up because Byakuya is an asshole. And then this one was a bit complicated, but you can piece together things if you pay attention to certain things, which is why I'm surprised the Ultimate Gambler kind of fucked up this way. It was fun, yeah. So, we get a little hint at what happens where Sakura and Monokuma seem to be having an anime battles. And shit's going down, and it seems like Sakura might be the spy, the mole. I say seems because I neither confirm it nor deny the possibility. We'll find out again later. Speedy rack, Sakura butt, good day all in all. Yeah, right? You got to see them panties from your best girl, huh? Completely unrelated, but I like, yeah, okay, so you finally noticed that, yeah. I had this up for like about 3-4 streams, and I'm kind of wondering how long it would take for someone to notice that. But anyway. So, Sakura's Chiefs could clap down an oak tree. Yeah, pretty much. They can strike thunder. They can strike the thunder. Top tier cheeks, yes. But in either case, and in any case, it was a very interesting chapter. Def didn't think she was a dude. It makes sense. Makes sense. Well, like I said, that's it for Danganronpa for this week. We'll start chapter 4 next week and figure out what crazy bullshit happens then. The sounds where it's clapping at the shit out of Monokuma. Yeah, probably. Between that and the fucking thighs. Just hammering around everywhere. But either way, that was an interesting thing. I did not expect certain elements to happen, but it did happen. And now, let me see here. We're gonna find someone to raid, and then my ass is gonna disappear because I gotta do something quick. But anyway. Oh god, excuse me. Alright, let me see here. I'm thinking between 1 of 3 people right now. I just gotta make sure I see what the fuck they doing right now. I'm back and I'm losing brain cells. That's a beautiful thing. Thanks for the second stream. See if. What the hell? Typos do that, man. Thank you for letting me turn you another day. Ah! You sure it's not the reverse? No, I'm kidding. Either way. I think we'll go raid Cal. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Oh, she's praying Sanic. She's playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, we'll go raid Cal for this. And yeah, so we'll see you all again tomorrow. More gacha and Shogun 2s. Which, some shit happened on that one. I enjoy your company. Fight me off, Brennan and Yasha. Ah! I don't have the fox ears, though, so it doesn't count. Either way. It was a fun. I do appreciate you guys stopping by and coming and hanging out, or at least saying hi or whatever. And like I said, we'll continue the Danganronpa next week. And then we just keep going on. Doing the gachas tomorrow, then the Shogun. And we see what goes on after that shit. Either way, guys, I do appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. Didn't ever expect the comments. I mean, we could make Cal flustered and say, how do you like that hentai again? My favorite treat, yes. We could do that. Because I did make a culture video with for her the other day. So we could do the how do you like that hentai again. In this case. Oh, god damn it. You gotta love it. Anyway, either way, guys, see you around tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have fun now. We gonna go raid the cows. The cowdies. And we say goodbye.